All right. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing fantastic. All right. How's everyone doing? We have a couple things planned for today. So we're going to work on our database, and then we're going to work on some Go HTMX funness. So I have a video coming out Monday, and I need like one last what is it called? Example. And I gotta make that. So we're gonna make one example for that video. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. Before that though, we're gonna work on our database just a little. We have a little bit of stuff to do. And so we're gonna do that. So let's jump into that, I guess. So we'll start with the database. It's in HTML. Everybody doubts its ability to program. Not actually in HTML. It's in Rust, but we're saving data, and our format is HTML. Yeah. All right. I think we're like I think we're actually really close to getting this to work. Maybe not this stream, but I think we're close. All right, let's see. Cargo run. Okay, we still have some. We still have some issues. Come on, Rust Analyzer. Says no errors. There we go. There we go. Get value from segment. It is expecting different sets of stuff. Okay, yeah, we need the file engine. That's right. Yeah. Mismatch time. Expected enum. We just gonna need to change the return type. Yes. Let's see. Ooh, that was a little bit further up than I thought. This is a massive. Ooh. Let's see. Mass function. do we just keep this simple? This is probably the wrong thing to do right now, but we could do this, right? Let's and then something like this. I think we'll just do that until we get all the other errors figured out. I'm trying to keep the chain. So effectively, if you guys are just joining, what has happened is we've created a database and we're trying to support Raft. So that we also create the Raft algorithm. But for the Raft algorithm to work, we have to store index on disk. And so we created a data format for this. And that data format looks a lot like this here. Yeah, it looks a lot like this right here. And so this is what's getting serialized out. And so we're storing data now. We're storing data now in HTML. That's right. We're storing data in HTML. Pretty fun. Anyways, it looks kind of like this. It looks kind of like this. And we're just updating everything to work on this, which it requires this file engine because we support two. Right? Yeah, we support 2 right now, and we're gonna support a third file type. We're going to actually expand this to proto today. Because what I think would be really cool in the video is if we actually went over the difference in file size. So just let's encode it in JSON, let's encode it in HTML, let's encode it in protobuffers, and let's just see the difference in the amount of space it takes up. I think that would be pretty cool, actually. Okay, so 1 second really quickly. Hey, Malik, can you turn that down just a little? Thanks, bud. All right. So let's I'm going to delete this for right now though, because we're not ready for that. And the last thing was expected a string. This is in NullDB. All right. Why? Mismatched types, expected a string, found a record trait. Okay, so this is the same thing. What can we do here? I think we'll just do the same thing, unfortunately. So the value is this actual option of a string, and we'll just unwrap it for now. Get this working. Did not mean to do that. Still not compiling? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, threading problem. This is not what I wanted to do on stream. Okay. Well. This is interesting. We'll have to look at that. You know what, actually? Shoot. Do I need to? Yeah, I think maybe I didn't do the features. I don't know. We'll see if that fixes it. Yeah. Yep, called it. Called it. There we go. Yeah. Yep. Fixed it. So yeah, our compiler with the quick XML fixed. All right, so now we're just down to a threading error. Let's fix this. This should be easy. Threading errors are never a problem. It's actually curious that we have one. Oh, you know, I know why. I know why. This isn't a problem. This isn't a problem. I can fix this. I think what it wants. Oh, box dynamic isn't going to be send and syncable, is it? Oh. Yeah. Oh boy. Never mind. I was going to say we just implement send and sync on it. But it's not an actual. So we need to implement send and sync. So I think you can do, let's see, Rust super traits. Can we? Yeah, so I think, I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's try it though. Where is our where is our, here we go, record trait. Now we have our JSON record and our, yeah. So I think maybe, I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try it. Send and sync. This, I think it will work. I think it will work, and I'll explain why I think it will work. And that is because both of these should be send and syncable, because all their objects are send and syncable, so that's automatic by the compiler. But I'm adding it to the trait that they inherit, so I say inherit. Some Rust person. We'll see. Here we'll go. Will it work? I think that it might have worked. I mean, it has other problems because of the sharing now. Because of the sharing, it has other problems, but I think it worked. All right. You know, we might as well do something like is it display? Yeah, display. All right. See, and this can't automatically do display because one of its items doesn't do display. We might actually be able to do display here because we have debug, so we could do like I don't know. I don't think you can derive display. No, you can't. You can't. So we would have to actually implement it. I don't want to implement it because... All right. So this is good enough. This is good enough. Let's go fix these errors. All right, so we're moving because it doesn't implement the copy. Okay, so do we want to move it? The answer is no. Can we pass it by reference? I think we should be able to pass it by reference. We're not doing anything funky with it. So I think we'll just jump in there and pass that by reference there and update the get value from segment. I think that should work, and that would be better. All right, so we'll just change this. I think this should work. All right, cool. And update this. Let's go. Yeah, so this should all work out fairly well. Gonna borrow that. Nice. Let's see. Wrong button. Do we have another one? Yes, method defined there. It's complaining about a moved value here. Okay. So our record. We're moving our record. We could just clone it. I'm just trying to understand here really quickly. So we're writing to our log. So we have our record. This is just finding where to write it. All right. The old value gets moved here because we're storing it in memory. And then we have to remove it from memory later on down here. Yeah. So, right here is where we remove it from memory. If it doesn't, if we do get it, we just write it to the file. Cool. And we got the mutex lock for the main log file. Okay. So I think maybe we just clone it here. That feels... Yeah. Now, it doesn't exist for clone on a record trait. Can we implement it? Will it? I don't know. I think this is going to require us to implement it. Oh. I didn't really want that. So the idea is that we're passing this trait around, and this trait is pretty cool because it allows us to have it in a whole bunch of different file formats. So right now we just do HTML and JSON. Later on, once we get this compiling, we're going to actually do it in protobuffers as well, because I think for the video, it would be really cool to compare the size. You know, how big is encoding in HTML versus JSON versus protobuffers? You know, I'd expect JSON to be, or I expect HTML to be the largest because it has the extra tags on the start and finish. And then I'd expect JSON to be, you know, a little bit smaller, not a whole lot. They're both text encoding as well. And then I'd expect protobuffers to just be way smaller because it's not a text encoding. So that's what, yeah, we have this JSON record, but then we also have up here, you know, we have a HTML record. I wonder, can we derive clone? Oh, we can derive clone. Oh, sweet goodness. Oh, sweet goodness. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Okay. Wait. Oh. I don't know this. What is this error? For a trait to be object safe, it needs to allow building a vtable to allow the call to be resolved dynamically. Ooh, vtables. Love vtables. For more information, let's go check this out. So this isn't going to work. At least that's the idea I'm getting right there. That did not work. Let's see. Trait is object safe if it has the following quality. All super traits must be object safe. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay, so this is the problem. Is that it's going to have a wrong return type because it's in the box. Okay, that makes sense. So how do we want to do it? How do we want to do it? Let's see if somebody else has done it. And before I recreate the wheel here really quickly. Let's see. Rust add clone super trait. I guess it's really not the problem that clone is a super trait. It's more of the fact that I am using it in... it's more of the fact that I'm using it in... with a receiver, a box. Yeah, maybe an enum would be an easier way to do this. Maybe that's what we should be doing. Dayzo. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Don't worry about it. If I ever do call you out, it's in fun and games. It's in fun and games. Okay, so we have a threading issue because we send this record trait. If you guys have just joined, we send this record trait over threads, and so we implemented clone or send and sync, which fixed most of that for the most part. The send and sync here. But then we needed to actually be able to clone the record. And this is causing problems because we're implementing it on a super trait. And one of the things that we hadn't thought about, or I hadn't thought about, but on a super trait, it's basically you can't do it. I'm not going to say you can't do it. I think you just have to do one of these patterns. And I think what we're going to do is update it to an enum. So we already have this email file engine. So now I think what we're going to do is we're going to do, you know what? No. We're going to do a pub enum record. And we're going to do something like this. Instead of a you know, I've been finding myself with this, and this might be a skill issue, but I have found that I prefer using enums more than interfaces. I find them easier to reason about. I find them easier to leverage, and I find them to get me into these situations down here less often. And so then, like, when we go in and add a proto, so that's the other thing we're going to do today. About to sit down with some breakfast. What are you eating for breakfast? It's going to be easy. We're just going to add the stuff here. So I think the other thing that this does is it actually gives us the concrete type. Like, we can always get the actual concrete type, so we can just delete all of this stuff. Yeah, I'm just... I think we're going to just remove all of this. Oh yeah? Do you like it? Wait, do you have... I don't know where Chick-fil-A is, so I'm just kind of surprised. You said you live in Georgia, and then you said Chick-fil-A, so that's cool. You know what I always do? Whenever I travel to a different country, I always order a Big Mac, and it's because I can always find a McDonald's. And I find it really interesting to see the variations on a Big Mac in each country because they're completely different. You know, like, you can't find other restaurants. So there's not this, like, staple of, you know, this is what different cultures, you know, find to be tasty. Because, like, you can't find every single restaurant. Although there's more now than there used to be. So that's something I always like to do. It's just I pick up a Big Mac. I don't eat Big Macs anymore, but man, when I was a kid, I could eat a Big Mac and be fine. But my goodness, I don't know if they've gotten worse than they were. They're delicious. An hour later, you just feel like garbage. Just feel like utter garbage. There goes my McDonald's sponsorship. Dang it. Uh-oh. I don't know why this is called record to string. That seems like a pretty bad name for a serialization method. I probably couldn't think of how to spell serialize, although maybe now I'm doubting whether any of this is right. Let me just validate really quickly. Okay. We can actually get rid of all of this, right? There. Okay. Oh, this is not too bad. Okay, this should be erroring, right? You're gonna error on me, right? Yeah, this is not returning a record, buddy. You know what we can do though? On our record, we can do a new function. Though we can't do it quite like this, right? Yeah, we can't do it quite like this because ours is not generic. So let's actually do we? No, we don't need to do this. We're just going to do record. One second. Why aren't these erroring? We went through, but these are returning the wrong thing. Like this is I think our let's just 7.8 gigs. Remove 7.8 gigs. What type of cache did I have? What type of cache? I feel like something weird was going on there. Yeah, that's a bit more than I was expecting. What? Okay. Maybe it's been a little while. It's still not working. There's not a next error, and I know that there's errors in here because let's see. There's still boxes, right? Yeah, and this doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. That's still not quite working. Yeah, even the help text here is saying that there's a record trait, but they're not. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Do I have it imported still? Yeah, I do right here. Okay. And you know what? We could probably just do this like this. Oops. Okay, that is better, but we're still we're getting an error now. No, we're not. We're not getting an error, but we should be getting an error because we still have a box, right? I don't know. Something's going on. Oops. Do you know what? I think I know what it is, at least here. I think I know what it is. If we jump over here, there's probably too many errors in this file. Maybe that's what it, maybe this is what it is having an issue with. Or maybe we missed the... So if it's not like recompiling this file, maybe? These are all public, right? Yeah, public enum record, public enum file engine. Yeah, these are all public. Okay. I was just worried that I had screwed that up. Inline errors never helped anybody, right? All right, so we're creating a new tombstone record, which just basically has some metadata on it. But this is wrong. So let's just delete this. Instead of boxing this, we're going to create a record that has a JSON record. Yeah. Mismatch delimiter. That's fun. Wow. Okay, let's delete this. Oh, it just copied my garbage over here. Just copied my record. This is a record of type HTML. And this takes a... Okay, so one thing that I've noticed that these AIs are doing is if you do some garbage like this that I did down here, and then you ask it to generate something up here, it literally is just going to take the garbage you did here. I didn't mean to do that. It's literally just going to take the garbage that you did down here, for better or for worse. Okay, there we go. Now that we've done this properly, I bet you it does this. It recommends this properly. There we go. So yeah, just be careful about that. For better or for worse. I mean, it's actually a good thing because it used to be, beginning of last year, it used to be that it wouldn't like pick up on coding styles locally and whatnot. And now they do that. But one of the problems with that is that it also blatantly believes that if you've written it, it's correct. You guys know how right that is for me. Okay. All right. Basically, we got to do the same thing here. Basically, we got to do the same thing here. This is where this is where the AIs are best. And you don't even need an AI for it. Right here, when it has examples of exactly what you want, it's super fast and actually generally correct. And actually just generally correct. It's very nice this way. Okay. So we need, record needs to have all this stuff, all this fun stuff. Yep. We need debug. Well, we don't need debug, but we need deserialize, serialize, and clone. We don't actually need deserialize and serialize, right? We'll never serialize the actual enum. Send and sync should automatically, because everything inside of it is send and sync. You only have to, I'm going to say this isn't actually true, but you only have to actually specify that you're implementing send and sync if you've screwed up. That's true in my case. I only have to specify send and sync if I've screwed up. It's when you're actually pinning memory in Rust that you'd have to do that. And you don't really need to pin memory unless you're creating your own future. Like, there's very few reasons to pin memory. I mean, there are reasons with threading and stuff, but there's very few reasons. You don't need to write your app in Rust, is what I'm saying. There are good reasons to do it. I avoid those reasons for good reasons. For good reason. You just don't need to. We need to do it though. That's actually one of the things on my list that I want to do is I want to get very comfortable with pinning memory so that I can make like a deep dive on Rust pinning memory. I feel like it's really involved and I feel like it's going to require a lot of educational animations to go along with it to make it make sense. So, but we need to learn that. So pinning memory. Let's just do it really simply. This is like oversimplification here. Since you asked on the spot, we'll do pinning memory really simply. If you want to better dive into it, I can prepare and like I said, I'm not an expert in it, so I would need to prepare. But basically, you have a CPU that sits here, and as our CPUs have gotten faster, we can't actually make them faster. So what we've done is added more cores to them. So now our CPUs look something like this, where if we went over here and ran htop, you're going to see that I have 32 cores sitting here, and so there's a bunch of chunks. And so what happens is that if you actually try to leverage these and you want to share stuff between them, these cores have caches, the memory that's very close. So you're talking about your L3, L2 caches, and you're talking about also where they are in memory, so like your actual physical memory. So each thread in Rust, so if you parallelize, each thread in Rust gets a place in memory itself. And so what pinning memory does is it pins it to a spot in memory, which I guess is very self-evident. And it's very useful for threading, because when you do that, you know where it's going to be, and you don't get a bunch of actually, we were just talking about this in the Discord, cache misses, which is something Go might struggle with. I didn't actually even really need this. HTOP solved it for me. And so pinning memory allows you to pin that into a specific spot, so you're not copying it and you're not changing where it is and not causing a lot of overhead. So it's an optimization. Yeah, it's an optimization. I could have just gone with that. But we should do more on that. I'll put that in my thing to prepare a thing on why you pin memory, what it does, in general, like I said, you don't need to worry about it in most languages unless if you're looking for those optimizations. So again, like that's actually a really good one. PyTorch and parallel data loading is going to pin memory because it's going to be an optimization. Most of us don't need that optimization. Most of us are okay with a little bit at least. And so I didn't, and it's not a Rust specific thing either. So it's not a Rust specific thing. This is like just a general concept. I don't want people to get scared of Rust because you can pin memory. All right. Maybe we can go back to not main, but the DB, and maybe we can get errors now. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right. Nope. There we go. Oh. Okay. We got just a few things to clean up here. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, this is okay, but this is fine. Is that the right number of things? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're returning. Wait, why do we need to store this? Oh, we do need to return a box of this, right? No. This should be fine. One second. Yeah, we'll need to box this, right? Let's see. Yes. We could make record a smart pointer if we really wanted to. I don't think that we want to or care to. This will be fine. Yeah. We could probably make this better because this is going to be a little bit slower than it should be. So if you're thinking about a database, you don't really want to allocate onto the heap if you don't need to. But it's fine for right now. I'm sorry, just thinking about it. I can't help my brain. My brain will go off on that. No, what? Okay, we got to fix this then. Oh, we did delete the trait that had the thing serialized. Okay, so that's not a problem. Okay. This actually just implemented the trait again, which I don't think we actually need. These would just be useful so we don't have to actually parse the whole value. It doesn't know how to get it from the HTML. HTML is such a garbage data format. It's such a garbage data format. Okay, so let's fix this. Let's see. Yeah, this is basically how you do it. This might not be closed properly. It might not be. Let's see. Does it just want... I'm not sure what I did here. What? It has a class, right? Class? Yeah, class. Okay, it doesn't implement get class. Okay, so it's just, we just have to access it by, we just gotta... Okay, this is a string. Oh, is this optional? It is an option. Okay. We'll deal with it. How can we deal with this? We'll do match. This will probably be the easiest. Okay. Yeah. That was easiest way of dealing with it. Okay. Method ID. It's complaining about it. I'm guessing somewhere something calls ID. Oh, it does. And we'll just change that to get ID. It will feel a little Java-y. Good for us. Get us back to our Java roots. Getting back to the Java roots. That's right. Okay, let's just do this to find... that's not what I needed. Getting us back to our Java roots. At some point, we need to do... let me know how much you guys would want it. I keep being told that I would like OCaml. So we need to do an OCaml string. Okay. Stream. NullDB. Okay, yeah. Got it right here. That's a whole lot of error. It's a whole lot of error. Mismatch types expected an enum of file record, got a box. Okay, that's because of the ownership. We did this as a box, right? Yeah. I still don't like this. I still don't love this. We're gonna move on because I want to think on that. I don't love it. These are easy. Get ID and get value. Yeah. I just feel wrong about the box. Honestly, we don't really need this. Like, this is just basically implementing the interface. You know, for each discrete union type in there, we have the same call, and so we're just it's making an interface out of it. That's what it's doing, but it's not an interface, so we don't have to worry about the dynamic and all of the boxing in general, except for one spot where we didn't get rid of it. All right, so this is our this has a mismatch because we want a result of record. And this is taking this string that we're passing in and the file engine, leveraging them to build a thing. Now we could just pass this on. We could pass this on. Hey, Veer from YouTube. Sorry, I haven't been looking at at YouTube. I'm not gonna say random words from a different country that I don't know. There you go. I'm not gonna say some Persian word. I'm not so ignorant to say things live on stream that I don't know. Turk, how are you doing? Dezo, get paid. That's right. That's right. All right, let's see. Okay, we're mismatching the type here. What are we doing here? Get value from the segment. So for all of you guys just joining that don't know what we're doing right yet, are you guys experiencing lag? It says my stream is okay. So hopefully you're not experiencing lag. So what we're doing is we are building a database. One just for educational, just to learn about databases. And what we're doing is we've implemented consensus, and to get consensus to work, we actually have to serialize out an index onto disk. And that's what we're working on. What we thought would be fun is we've made an engine, a file engine that allows us to serialize that out in different formats. So we're getting that to work, and then once that's working, we're going to add protobuffers, and we're going to see the difference in size between like a HTML. We're using HTML as a data format. If you think that's ridiculous, that's not the most ridiculous thing we've done. But yes, this is what we're doing. A little bit later on today, I'm working on a video for YouTube on HTMX. Actually, the video is basically done. I have one more example, so we're gonna work on that example. We're gonna work on that example for HTMX and have a little fun doing it. Then you guys can watch the video on Monday. Yeah. The video is not perfect. I've decided just to go ahead and release it. I'm trying to change the style up a little bit to make it more palatable for people to watch. So I'll like your guys' feedback. Okay, cool. No lag. All right. What are we doing here? Oh, we got a box. We got a box. Do we just box this? I hate this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where the boxing has to stop. Because it does have to stop. And this might be a good spot. Because this is what? This is like the actual database function. Yeah, get latest record from disk. This is a good spot for it to stop. Let's see. Okay. So we have this, which is giving us a result. Oh, so we got to unwrap the result. We should be able, maybe, can we do this? Pass that error type on? Yeah. Okay. This will error, right. Can I do that? Can I? Hopefully we can. I haven't used box values too much on the because I don't like allocating on the heap, but we'll see. We only have a few more. Why do we have HTML.class? What did we do there? Oh, it's not class. It's the class for the HTML. Okay, I was like, what the? Okay, I got it. Do we need to borrow? We don't need to borrow here, right? Why would we need to borrow? This is an optional. We don't need to. One second. Let's actually read this. Cannot move out of HTML.class as enum of which is behind a shared. Oh, okay. Maybe we do. All right, there we go. So this is HTML is never constructed. I don't quite get that. I construct it using a string. So how does it know that I only ever constructed this with JSON? That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. And we're building. Nice. Should we add protobuffers now? Protobuffers should be fairly easy. Should be, right? Because all we have to do now is it should just be in this file. Because we should just create a proto record. We should create a proto enum. We'll add the proto to each one of these. And then on the file engine, we have to do the serialization and deserialization of proto records. Right? Should be easy. Should be easy. Okay, so we're just going to take this one. Actually, it's the same thing. We might not even need to change that. I don't know how the protobuffer serialization will work, but if it can work off of these tags, we can actually just use the same one. We'll have to come up with a different name. Let's look at what that is. How Frost does it. Because we just need to compile the messages, right? Yeah. We won't use the same one. It will just get auto generated for me. I'm thinking stupid. Which will be fine. Frost is a so I've used gRPC, but I've not actually just used the protobuffers straight. So we'll see. That is true, right? We have this. So we already have gRPC. So we're just going to use, we're not even going to use Frost because we already have gRPC, which is building protobuffer messages. And so we're just going to build a message here. So this is how our Raft communication between nodes. I was just thinking about that. Because of Raft, we already have this. This would be, we'll call it proto record. It's not actually a message. All right, let's see. Key value, term, index. Did our music stop? The music. All right. Is that all we wanted? Let's file mod. There we go. Let's see, ID, index, tombstone, value. Let's just copy these. Jump back. So we got... why did we name it ID? It's a key value store. I don't know why we called it ID. Why did I do that? So we have key value. I think I'm leaving this key because I might change everything else to key. Key value, so we are we storing the term? We're not storing the term. I don't think we're storing the term on disk. I don't think that Raft calls for that. All right, so we have the index, and this would be like the term when we wrote it. I don't know that that's useful. I could be wrong. We'll find out if I am wrong. So we have our key value index, and we need our tombstone, which would be the tombstone. Let's fix these up. This would be 4. 3. Don't ever just change these numbers. These will break backwards compatibility if you just change them all willy-nilly like that. We don't have to worry about backwards compatibility here. Just don't learn from my bad. All right. So now we can do raft. I don't remember how. This is how you have to include them. I was going to say, I don't remember how to include them. And then we can just go record. Not that record. File mod. There we go. This record. We need to actually delete the other record because the other record was the key value store, which was like a fun little hash mapping. And we need to probably remove that. I don't think it's used anymore. Hopefully not. If it is, it's probably a bug, which is another good reason to remove it. Now we should be able to do proto. Let's call this I think I can call that whatever I like. What did I name that? Proto record. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's right. And now we've got to put this everywhere. Why did it, is this how we need to do this? Hopefully not. Let's see. We have a buffer. We encode it to the buffer. No method encode. Okay. We might need to include this. Tonic. Do they have... We might need to go look up. Here's the encoder decoder. We might need to go look up how Tonic does this. When you're using gRPC, it does it automatically for you. But I need to actually encode and decode. Yeah, this is building like the service, but I really just want to build one message. I think, unfortunately, honestly, all their examples won't help me. Right? Let's see. We could just guess, but I don't know. All of these look to be gRPC. Yeah, see, they're just actually implementing the gRPC. You know what? Let's look at something. What does this proto have? So this is all the client stuff. Server. Let's maybe Google. You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's ask ChatGPT. How does one serialize a value using tonic in Rust? I misspelled serialize. Hate that stupid word. Serialize, call the encode method. I tried that. I tried that. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to prost a message. That's yeah. Future Highway, welcome. I think you're right. Let's get out of here. Whoa. Back. Let's get into real code. That's what I was looking. But okay, wait. That's using prost. I have tonic installed. I have tonic. Did I say prost? Did I accidentally say? No, I said tonic. My goodness. Does tonic use prost though? That is actually a possibility. Let's check that out really quickly. It might use prost in the back end. Future Highway tonic uses prost. Okay. So now can we just do use prost message? Maybe. Wait. Okay. So does this give us the encode now? Did I just get that for free? Nice. Okay. That's what I didn't know the import to use. And obviously I was looking for tonic because I already had tonic installed and was leveraging it for the gRPC. But I just wanted this for a one-off message. But prost is already installed with that. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Future Highway. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're building the future of database technology. That's right. Probably not. but it's okay. Oh yeah, I changed this to key. Everybody's gonna hate me. But we need to change all of these. I don't know why when we went to using JSON and HTML, I called it ID. I don't sleep deprived, maybe? You know, I don't know. And this is gonna cause us a little bit of problems, you know? Skill issue. It was a skill issue. I get it. We all have it. That day was not my day. I'm gonna put this one up here. Oh, come on. This should be optional, right? Wait. Isn't by default everything in protobuffers 3 optional? Wait. Now I remember, I'm probably wrong with this. Yeah, it's Proto 3. I'm probably wrong with this. So originally when Proto 3 came out, everything was optional and there was no required. Then I thought that they added required back, but like you had to specify it as required instead of specifying it as optional. Are we back to, you have to, this is, are we, is it, I don't, wait. Sorry. Hey, Monta. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Also from YouTube, welcome from Russia. Thank you. Привет. Как дела? There you go. There's my full-fledged Russian. Я не говорю по-русски. That's about it. Tiny issue that is solved by type safety of Rust. I feel like we shouldn't have to put optional there. But maybe I'm wrong. Where were we? I got sidetracked by speaking Russian. I used to be able to speak it a little bit better than I can now. I haven't spoken it for 15 years. Oh boy. Okay, so this makes sense. Our index is a different, okay, we need a U64. We'll fix that. This is still not optional. No, it is an option. Oh, it's a core option. What type of option is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Okay, it cleared up. So we're good here now. That's optional. This is the STD option. Okay, cool. I've never actually referenced it this way. I've never had to. So it was saying it was an error, but it's not an error anymore. Thank you, Future Highway. That moo cow. Welcome to the YouTube crowd. How are you doing? I'm not going to do it to you guys, but I have been told that I have a pretty fantastic moo. I can pretty accurately represent a cow. So, you know, like when you have to send those secret signals and you're running through the woods and everybody like hoots like an owl, I can moo like a cow as a signal, and it will sound exactly like a cow. Now, I'm not saying it's the best option. It is a option, though. Not our best option, but an A option. That's probably more... Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I might explode the mic. It takes a lot of lung. It's pretty hard because it's actually more of like a guttural experience. If you're actually like, I don't know if you guys have actually heard a cow moo, because they don't sound like moo. Like that's not what it sounds like. Definitely not what a cow sounds like. Okay, let's see. We need this to be a unsigned 64. Is that actually... I've never actually done a... I know, like, we could do int 64, but do they have unsigned? Let's see. Yeah, we have uint. That's what it is. I couldn't remember what it was. It's just uint. There we go. Awesome. That should clear that up. Sweet. I don't use uint 64 very often. Not going to lie. Okay, cool. This is, these are broken. Because they should be key. They should have always been key. You know what I need to get in my Vim setup? So I'm learning Vim too, for all of you who are just... I'm not good at Vim. Never used Vim. Was a Windows programmer for the longest of time. I need to get a good find and replace. That's what I need. I need to figure out how to do find and replace easy. I have grep pretty well down. And I need to combine that with like find and replace, I think. I'm not quite sure how to do that in Vim. I know that there's a good way. Skill issue. All right. Let's see. Try wrapping the expression in some. Is this another optional? Is this? Yeah, because if it's a tombstone marker, there needs to be no... Okay, yeah. It is optional. It would actually be cool to have... Basically, if you have one, you shouldn't have the other. That's like a sanity check we could implement on the record. Skill issues is actually a room for improvement. Absolutely. That's what we do here. What you have to realize is you have to realize that you need to improve, and that if you don't realize that you need to improve, this is actually why there's obviously certain amounts of being confident in your ability, but also not being overly confident, because if you're overly confident, I find those people tend to, they think that their way is the best way already, and there's always room for improving some. So I think there's a happy medium there where yeah, anyways. All right, are we through? No, we're not through errors here. I made this optional. Let's see, expected option string found string. Really? It's an option. Oh, it just needed to clean up. Just needed to clean up. All right. More errors. More errors. Yeah, these need to be key. Next error. Next error. Next error. Next error. Come on. Are we all okay? I think we are actually through everything. Okay, so cool. This won't compile. We still have other places to update. Probably. Wait. It compiled. Cool. I didn't expect that. Sweet. All right. I get it, Monta. So I guess I look at lots of things have negative connotation, and we could let those hold us back, or I choose to try to just embrace it. You're right. Skill issue probably does have a negative connotation. Part of the reason that I stream is so that people can also see somebody that's experienced, that knows quite a bit of random stuff. Obviously not stuff that's always helpful when programming Rust. That it's okay. So that's one of my goals, is to make it okay. My boss knows that I don't know everything. One thing my boss does know, though, is if there's something that I don't know that I need to know for my job, better bet that tomorrow I will know it better than I did today, and the day after that I'll know it even better. And by the end of the month, if I need to be an expert on a topic, I'm going to be an expert on the topic if that's what I need to be. Maybe not an expert, but you get the idea. It depends on what topic it is. If you told me to be a machine learning expert, it wouldn't be by the end of the month. But I mean, again, the point stands. So anyways, that's what I tried to do here. So, I get where you're coming from. I also want people to see that it's okay. I don't know if that makes sense, though. All right. So we've added protobuffers. So now we actually can serialize our database can use 3 different file formats, which is pretty cool. We have JSON, HTML, and proto. So let's actually add this to our file engine now. So we actually added the value here, but we haven't actually made our file engine able to handle it. So now we've got to do that. This should be stupid simple, hopefully. I think our AI should actually be able to handle all of these, because it should just be like the exact same thing. We'll see. You know what? It's not going to be able to for this, is it? Oh, well. We'll just do it ourselves. Okay, I guess it could. Okay, I just needed a little help. It needed a little kickstart. You know, if I've done my job right, I've provided a fun, entertaining place for us all to learn. I'm not going to know every answer. Obviously, I've never programmed professionally in Rust. I've only ever streamed the little bit that I've done. Like this is my Rust experience. And so you guys teach me a lot about it. And, you know, there's a ton of growth for different languages and whatnot. And so, yeah, hopefully, if I've done it right, we have a fun, entertaining place to learn. All right. We should have other errors somewhere now. Yes, I feel like we should. I'm kind of surprised we don't have more errors. We just added all of this, and I'm not that good of a programmer. This actually impresses me. I'm impressed by this right here. So the Rust language server is telling me I never use HTML or proto. And the only place the file engine is defined here is we call new once with JSON. I don't know why new is saying it's not used. Oh, okay. Okay. So I don't know. I'm kind of impressed. I have a question. I'm stuck creating AST and a descendant parser for my your squirrel interpreter. Like, I understand the theory, but just a bit hesitant on implementing it. Any tips or a book that can help me? No, I don't do squirrel interpreters. You figure that out. Let me know if you find a good book to read on it. I'd love to read a good book on it. Yeah. Nope. I don't have anything. Maybe somebody in chat does. Not me. Oh, we're not parsing it from string. We're not actually using that function. Dang it. That's why it knew there was JSON used. Because that file... new isn't being used. What I meant for it to be is like this, and then basically we could pass in a config, a command line argument, so that it's not just hard-coded. All right. It's not as smart as I thought it was. Dang it. Ah, man. I was going to say, like, how does it know that these weren't being used? And it was because this function wasn't being used. Dirk, do you have a book on it? Do you have a place for us to read about it? I'd love to learn too. I don't do a whole lot of squirrel stuff. I know that we're talking database stuff. None of my experience in databases has been squirrel specifically. None of it has been squirrel specific. So. All right. So maybe we add this into the config. Let's look at our config. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad, right? Disk type. disk type. What should this config be? What 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 should we call it? What should we call it? Let me think here. It's our file type. It's really how we're encoding data. Should I just call it encoding? Maybe I'll just call it encoding. And we're going to default to JSON. We're going to default to HTML. We're going to default to the worst one. Because I think it would be really cool if, like Russell said, we could get it where you could just pull up a static browser and view what the database is doing. That would be really cool if we can get it there. So I think we'll default to HTML for right now. And we'll see. I screwed something up here. 1 second. Maybe it didn't want that. What does it want? What does it want? Okay. Maybe it was correct and it just was screwing up. Okay. So then we build this config. No, I put format here. I meant encoding. You don't want to generate the parser? It's boring. I think if I was to play a drinking game, I think if I was ever to play a drinking game, I would do it based off of how often Dirk brings up Haskell. Sorry, Dirk. I couldn't help myself. You're probably not wrong, Dirk. You're also probably not wrong. I'm just teasing. Generally, I find if you're talking about education, that the functional programming language people have a lot of really good reference implementations because it's usually based somewhere in math. So you're probably not wrong. I agree with you on that. I was just teasing. I think here. Was it here? Yeah. Yep, right here. we can just do now, we have a config dot encoding. We should be able to wait. Ew. Oh, okay. You know what we're gonna do? This is probably not the best way to do. You know, we're gonna do it this way for right now. It's fine. It's fine. This is not the most efficient way. This is kind of, I forgot that it keeps the config around. And then it just takes it for its own. All right, not a problem. Do we build? That's the real question. We do. All right. Awesome. So now we have we need to clean up some. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch this. Watch how many. Now we have 9 files changed. Perfect. But it's so much better. Okay, so much better. I need to update my Vim to do that on save. On writing. That's been a need. I have it working for Go. I just need to do the same thing. The Go is a little weird. There's a threading issue. And so sometimes it doesn't work. And this is why I have hesitated to do it. Because with Go, you have to run 2. You have to run a cleanup imports and a format. And the thing is, if they run at the same time, they screw each other up. Which is pretty dumb. Which is pretty dumb. Okay. So now we can actually write the index, the current index to disk. Because we have this is actually pretty cool. I don't know if it actually works now. We can kind of go through and look. So the thing is, we have to tie the database to the raft. And I don't know that we've done that because at this point we have raft and raft spins up and does its thing. But now raft needs, when we create raft, we actually need to hand in a database to it. That's what we can do now. Basically, we've been passing in this raft log and we've just been creating a new log. But what we need to do is, I'm going to just, we're going to just do this. No. We're just gonna update it. This is what needs to be done. Let's see. Log. What is raft log? What is this again? I believe it's just, yeah, it has a log index. And do we make raft log an actual thing, or we just delete this? And this becomes the null DB. That becomes no more. This becomes the null DB. This is probably an arc to the null DB because the null DB, I believe this will be. Yeah. This won't be just the straight null DB, but let's actually figure out what that type is. I forget what it is. It's this right here. this data because it's actually a mutex around it. Then we can just delete this. Beautiful. Now we just have to fix every place in Raft where we saved a value to the log. And it's working, right? Yeah. This will now be... I don't think we need a mute here, right? Because this is a mutex, which will give us a mutable... That will be dealt with. That will be dealt with. All right, consider removing the borrow. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Expected 4 arguments. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? Did I just add one? Did I just add? I don't understand. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't get it. There's 4 there. Wait, why do I have mute here? We shouldn't need that anymore. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. 1 second. Let me think. I do? I started changing stuff willy-nilly. I was not thinking about it. Let me continue that trend while I think about that. Let's see. This is going to be a data of EB. This is a mutex, right? Right. Yeah, okay. Oh wait. I imported. Okay, yeah. Cool. Do you guys hear static? Is that part of the music? I stopped the music. Maybe that's part of the music. Feel. Vibe. I mean, it's coming along with the music, so. Okay. I expect... Okay, so this is what I will expect. There is no push entries on the log, and that's fine because this is not. This has different call. It's like write log to. I forget what it's called. It's something stupid and long, very descriptive. Write value to log. There we go. Oh, and we're just taking a record, so we need to construct a record. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. And this is so this is a vec of log entries. Okay. Which is just a key value, which is fine. We're just going to have to manually deal with this. Yeah, I think we could actually add a helper function to do this. Or we could just do it here. I think a helper function would be... We should just throw it on the log. I think that would be the best. We'll put it... is there an add? What was the name of the stupid... Right value. Okay, so we're just gonna put it right here. Pub function, let's see. Append entries to log. And this is going to be a vec. I forget what it was. It was a vec of something. We'll records. This is a vec of what was it a vec of? Some proto. Some proto. Let's see, what was it? Okay. Why is my... Here we go. Entries. Oh my goodness. That took too long. Log entry. That's what it was. It's a vec of log entries. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? Because, so I'm looking through this. We've got to, in each of these records, we've got to... This is not a record. Why is it not taking me to the record? Why is it so messed up sometimes? Sometimes... let's see. It's not taking me to the record. I don't know why it wasn't taking me to the record. Okay, why was I trying to get to the record in the first place? Oh, so one of the things in the record, which it's still not taking me to, fine, whatever. One of the things that we have to do here is we have to understand its index, and we have to update its index. For every single record we save, we have to update the index. Now, do we deal with that in here? It looks like no. We expect the record to have the right index, which that comes from Raft, right? So this isn't going to work as is, because even if we save all of these, they won't have... because this is just coming from... This log entry doesn't have... We can't construct. We just have a key value. Let's see. If we go to leader here, we go to on message. Let's just append them one at a time. Future Highway, thank you so much for the follow. I don't think my Twitch alerts are working. Oh my goodness. Do you know what we need to do? I need to dig into that, because I bet you that my key expired. My Twitch key expired. So we have our own custom... we have our own Twitch alerts here. And I bet you, if we check out the logs here, I bet you that what happened is that the key is expired. Oh, Yeah. So check this out. It just stopped getting stuff from it. And I bet you all we have to do is restart it. If the key is dead, it will tell us on startup. Sometimes I've gotten this where we stop getting keep alive and it needs to just reset its connection with Twitch. That's something that we need to do is we respond to their keep alives, but we don't time out if we don't get a keep alive from them, which is another improvement that we could do to it. So let's just delete that pod. I deleted the... No, Dirk, I just fixed them the other day. I literally just fixed them the other day. So this is more disappointing than normal because I literally just fixed them. Like I say literally, I mean, it was like 2 weeks ago that I fixed them, which they shouldn't be broken this quickly. Ah, it's running. Okay. So, Future Highway. It's the only time I'm going to ask you. Go ahead and unfollow and follow again. Looks good for the stats because Twitch only tracks how many people follow me and not how many people unfollow me, so it will give me 2 follows. But let's go see if that actually fixes it. It should. There you go. In a realm overtaken. All right, there we go. Dirk, you did it too. Dirk, you stomped on Future Highway's message. You stomped right on it. That's another bug. You shouldn't be able to do that. It should be a queue. It should 100% be a queue. My bad. One second. I can actually retrieve it because guess what? We can just do the logs on it. We keep it in a database, and this database is synced between clouds. So it's not actually lost because I want to put it on the website. The null cloud should have everybody that supports the channel. So yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Also, thank you guys for helping me test in production. In a realm overtaken by a ferocious dragon, Future Highway, a cunning rogue, crossed paths with a null party. We don't have a person, Helena. The wise wizard believed in Future Highway's potential. Together, they braved treacherous dragons, faced mighty beasts. So basically, I wanted a Twitch alert that was custom for every single person that joined. So whether it's a subscribe is even more custom with a unique way. So we put generative AI to work to generate a personalized thank you message for every person that joins, as long as, you know, it's still working, which it doesn't always. Future Highway's skills and the null party's wisdom. Ah, they couldn't have gotten that any better. Become an unstoppable force, forging a legend that echoed through the ages. So we have great plans for you, Future Highway. Great plans indeed. Okay, so I need to... It has some improvements. It's not actually Dirk's fault. Thank you for helping me test Dirk. That's a bug. I didn't actually know about that bug. I've never had I've never had more than one person follow in like a stream, so I've never had to test that. It's a high bar. When you join this community, we set high bars. All right. Before I scare anybody else off. I have a suspicion that this is the wrong way to pass this. I have an inkling suspicion, but we're just going to go with leaving it as a mute data. Even though everything inside of this is a mutex, I think that's wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so log doesn't have a push. That's true. So here we can actually construct a new entry, right? So let's because we should know this is the leader. It should know what index it is, and it should be able to increment the index, push the log, check that there was saved properly, and yeah, so let's do that. Let's see. Yeah, so fun story on the Twitch system, which I think this is a bug on their system. Not a big bug, but if one of you was to unfollow and follow, unfollow and follow, unfollow and follow 200 times, it would tell me that today I got 200 new followers. It's a terrible bug. But it is how it is. That's how it works. Okay, so what we need to do here is let entry equals. So here we need to construct a what was it called? A record. Do we have a new? Yeah, we do have a new. Undeclared type. There we go. Oh, whoa. We have a new, don't we? We have a new. We don't have a new. We didn't make a new. Oh, no. Is this a mutex wrapped with? It is a mutex wrapped with arc RC. I believe data is just a renaming of arc. So data is arc, and it's a mutex inside of that. So yes, I agree. I feel like something's going wrong there, so I need to look into it. But I'm going to do this really quickly first. Oh, so a record. Oh, you know what? I don't need the record here to do new. What I need is the self. I don't have the file management here. Ooh, so I need the file management to make a new record because I don't know what type of backend we have. But the database is the only thing that has that. So you know what? Instead of this, we're going to implement push on the null DB, and we're also going to pass the index here. In self.log index. Okay. So this will work. Then we just need a key value log index call on the null DB. Let's see. We'll just put it down here where we were going to do it. So this is, no, I wanted you to delete it. I wanted to do pub function log self record. No, not record. Key value. Index was a U64. Index is a U64, not a U65. We're inventing new stuff here. Okay, and this should return a result. Anyhow, result. Okay. Oh, I forgot arrow. I forgot arrow. Okay. So then we can use these to create a record, because this does have the file. So let new record equal self dot file engine dot new record key. Do we really write it this way? Okay. Let's do none. Okay. So we have key, index, tombstone, value. Done. And this will be a sum type. All right. Cool. So then we can do self dot write value to log record. Cannot find value record in this scope. Oh, it's new record. New record. My bad. All right. Cool. This should not compile. Oh. Yeah. We're still working through it. So we need to fix the places where we can get more than one entry. And we need to handle that. Which I think, honestly, now that we have this, it should be fairly easy. So we have ModProg. Welcome, ModProg. How are you and you guys? What were you guys working on? And in the realm of ModProg, 29 brave souls undertook a perilous journey. Thank you, 29 perilous people. ModProg, there is your auto-generated raid. We have custom raids with a custom message just for you, ModProg. Oh, we have bonds forged in trials. Do you know what that trial is? That bond that we have that's forged in a trial? That was taking ToggleBit's code relay code and making something out of it. So we do actually have a bond forged in trials. Thank you for the raid. What were you guys working on? Now, I'm just a lowly Vim user. I am not using Helix. I know ModProg does use Helix. So you guys are going to have to put up with that. I'm also not good at Vim. I'm just learning Vim. So there's also that. All right. Let's get back. I got completely sidetracked by what we were doing here. All right. Okay. So we need to actually handle. We need to handle multiple records. Multiple records. That's what we're going to do now. Oh, okay. Okay. So ModProg, you got a custom raid. You got a custom raid message. So if you, whenever you're back from getting food, and you'd like to read your custom raid message, or I can just send it to you in there. We have an AI that gives people custom messages, so we made one for you. I have actually stopped using Firefox because I was dealing with a bunch of crashes. So I actually used to do my news on the on Firefox, and I had to stop because what would happen was this happened to me twice, where just before the news. So I get all the tabs and stuff that we're going to talk about laid out and everything in their different tab groups and everything. And then Firefox would crash on me and I would lose basically all of that. Now, sometimes it would reopen, but it wouldn't actually reopen them in the same order. That's what I was experiencing, which was kind of annoying. So I don't know. And then I didn't want it to happen like while I was in the middle of doing the news on Sunday. All right, so we can just do this. Right, what we'll do is this. Instead of key value, actually, this is... I don't know why I copied this at all. There's no reason to. Pub function log entries. For those of you coming from ModProg's stream, I don't know Rust nearly as well as he does, but always learning. This is actually a vec of what is it? It's a vec of I want to say it's log entry, right? Yeah. Log entry. So this is the interesting point. When we do this, we don't have this. Is log entry one of our protobuffer messages? It is. Do we add index here? Does this just solve our issue? I think the answer is yes. You know what I need to do, though? I need to actually look up the raft specification. Because I feel like I'm off on the wrong path here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. Dark mode does not work well on PDFs. All right. Where is our... Here we go. Request to vote, state, append entries. Arguments, term, leader ID, previous log index, index of log entries immediately preceding the new ones. So we should have the previous log index. Okay. Cool. But this isn't on the log entry. It's on this. Oh, and we do have the previous index. We do. It's there. Silly me. We were following the spec. We were following the spec when we wrote this. So this would be a index of U64. So for those of you just joining, we are building a educational database. I make YouTube videos on each segment of things that we do. So one of the next videos that hasn't yet come out is we just implemented Raft. And one of the reasons that we haven't is we just implemented Raft consensus. So our database could be on multiple nodes. But for that to actually work with the base file system layer that we built in previous episodes, that's kind of what we're doing right now, is we're kind of marrying those two things together and getting them to actually work together. There's a few things that we had to do, which one was store an index, which is what we did today, is actually encode our data on disk a little bit differently. So, yeah, that's what we've been doing. Let's see. So, modprog. Rust scares me more than the distributed database part does. I don't know what that says about me. But the actual database part, the distributed database part, doesn't scare me. Okay, so let's go read your you gave me a raid. I appreciate it. Super appreciate it. You did get a custom message. We give all raiders a pretty custom message. Check it out. In the realm of modprog 29. It came up on screen, but I think your Firefox crashed, so you deserve this. 29 brave souls undertook a perilous journey. Their steps found harmony as fate entwined their lives with the null party. Bonds forged in trials. This is true. And for everybody that doesn't know, modprog and I did go through a trial together. And that trial was called Togglebits Code Relay. So this is literally true. The AI knew. The AI, it's been watching us. They shared knowledge and fought as one. Magic class, arrow sail. Anyways, this is a fun AI generation. It's out of my controls. Swords clash as their combined strength routed darkness. Through adversities, heroes arose, united and victorious, etching their names in legendary as Mogprog and the Null Party triumphed, bound by destiny. There we go. Anyways, thanks for the raid. You got your own custom message. What am I using for those? So we just wrote it. It's open source. You can go check it out. It's not easy to use, but it's just written in Rust. It's a simple Rust application that just listens to the WebSockets for my channel. You can set it to whatever channel you want. Mine, it's configured right now for my channel. So it just listens for events on my channel. That's all. Oh, okay. So right now it makes a call to ChatGPT 3.5 Turbo. I'd love to host one locally. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but I'd like to host one locally that we like specifically train for it. I haven't gotten to that yet. So the 3.5 Turbo is like really cheap. Really cheap. Like I think the most I've had to pay in a month is like 2 pennies for everything that's generated. Not saying that I get a lot of followers or subscribers, but yeah, you know. Yeah. It's barely anything. It's barely anything. Not worth it to charge me for, actually. Probably. Like, I haven't even checked if they charge me because, like, I don't know. Like, they would lose money charging me a penny, right? They would lose money. So, like, it doesn't even make sense to charge me. Right, they need to aggregate for a while before they charge me because, like, I can't. I'm gonna go. I'll report back to you guys whether they charge me or not because, like, I actually honestly don't know if they charge me for the penny. I know that I've checked my bill every once in a while just to make sure nothing weird is going on, and I have a cap at $5 each month, so like somebody doesn't actually like abuse my API or something. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Have no idea. Okay, so we now have our log entries. We can just iterate over these. What we need to do is we need to be bumping these. I think also we need to do this, right? We can't do this. Okay. Okay. Fine. What? How are... Wait, what? Oh, I'm such a dum-dum here. Okay. This is... There we go. Was not thinking. Dirk is driving up the bill and stats. That's right, he is. That's right, he is. Wait a second. It does not have it on my events, but somebody did just subscribe. I don't know who you are. You know who you are. So the Twitch events, if you subscribe, you have to like tell it to tell people that you subscribed, and you should, because you get a Twitch event just for subscribing. But if you don't actually publicly announce it, it won't give you the like, I don't get those events if you don't do that. And I don't know, like maybe there's some other API I can hit, because I want to give you guys credit for subscribing, which is awesome. Thank you, whoever did that. Like, literally, it doesn't tell me. It just tells me that I have one more subscriber than I did. All right, comparison. So wait, why did we? Okay, that's. Oh. This is just all sorts of wrong here. I was talking to chat instead of actually programming. Yep, you're right, Future Highway. I was talking to chat instead of programming. 100%. An attention problem. Not paying attention. Okay, so let's we're going to add one to the temp index. Actually, we need to do this for this. Not what I just did. Not what I did. We need to do this. And then we need to do this. We need to do this, actually. So as we go through the entries, we need to increment them. Okay. So now when you... Cool. Let's go back to Raft. As the leader, you actually handle these. So append entries request. Okay, this is wrong. This is wrong right here. We don't need a mutable reference to this. Like that. We just need that. Done. There is, right? Let's see. Wait. We need to, 1 second. I forget the access around this data. So this comes from Actix. How do we access data in here? I want to say... Right, so the data is an arc. Let's look really quickly. I forget how we do this. I do need to lock it, but I forget what type of mutex it is. I think it's a read-write mutex, right? Because we have write and read operations. So let's really quickly look at the file compactor, right? Because that will have both the read, write, and lock. I use the word log too many times. I use the word log way too many times. So this is something I wasn't thinking about originally, is basically the nullDB object needs to be thread safe. That's just kind of the easy way that we did it. But that means we got to put these behind their locks too. That sucks. That sucks. I don't know that this is the best way to do this, honestly. I don't know. We could have locked the whole thing. This is just arced. This is literally just arced. And then everything in it is read, write, locked. That way, each individual thing can be read or written locked instead of the whole thing. Because if you were to write to the database and take out a write lock on the database, then you couldn't access any of the other stuff. So this way you lock the things that you need, but it also causes you to have to think about whether you're deadlocking something. Because if you lock two things and you lock this, but then something else has this and then accesses this, you've got a classic deadlock. I don't know. We'll have to think. This is a problem for another day. Not today. I think there's a lot of improvements for how we dealt with threading on this. I haven't used an Atomic U64. You're probably correct. Yeah. Absolutely. Is that part of the standard library? Never used it. Do they not have an atomic I size, atomic U size? Do they only go up to U16? Scott, what you're jumping to Mint? Why? I mean, I'm not offended or anything. I'm just asking, like, why? Tell me why. Do they list which ones they have somewhere? Okay, wait. Here we go. Okay, we do. Okay, we got it. We'll do this. Not at all what I meant to do. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's probably the correct move there. Thanks for calling that out. Good call. In new, we're probably gonna have to update where we create a new database. Right? Yeah, I think so. Because we gotta create a atomic here. That should be... There should be like a new function, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a huge pain. Wi-Fi drivers are a huge pain. If it's not working with those, that's a huge pain. Okay. Does not like this. Expected .2. I have literally never seen that. What is this? What is this trying to tell me? It needs a .2. Is this not how you initialize? No, it is. It is. Okay. Maybe it's just having a bad day. You know, maybe it's having a bad day. Let's clean up the other errors, and we'll see. We'll see if it's just having a bad day. It could just be having a bad day for sure. Though I'm going to have, we actually got further than I expected, further than I wanted. We're doing really well here because we got the whole file system done, and we're actually starting to merge these two. Next Saturday, we'll probably hopefully have them fully merged, and we can actually work on the stuff for the video. Have you ever seen that dot too? I don't know what it's asking for. Like, expected a comma, expected a dot two, expected identifier. I'm not sure. I think maybe the language server is just going off. Anyways, what I need to do is I need to make another cup of coffee. And then we need to work on, and I know this is going to hurt people's insides, but we need to work on, I have a video coming out on Monday, and I need to make one more example. And I thought I would do that so we could talk about it. I think my video is going to be kind of controversial. And so I'd love to talk about it on stream a little bit. It's going to be in Go and another thing that is a little controversial. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna work through that example that I wanted to build and play around with a little bit, and then we'll come back to this. This is actually, we got way further because again, we got all of our file stuff going. We got protobuffers added, so we can serialize to protobuffers on file too. So next weekend, throughout the week, what we'll do on Tuesdays and Thursday when streaming, we're going to actually do, we're going to clean this up and actually get the, we're currently locking the consensus engine to the distributed file system that we built. And what we're going to do then is, I'll finish getting those locked together and tight during the week. And then during next stream on next Saturday, what we'll do is actually we'll start to go and, well, we'll fix it if it's not working, which there's a chance. But the other thing that we'll do is we'll start to figure out like the performance cost of encoding into HTML versus JSON versus protobuffers, as well as like the size, and start taking some metrics and start to get to some understanding of why databases prefer things like protobuffers versus HTML. Yes, we're using HTML as a data format. Get over it. That's the next big thing. HTML as a data format. Okay, so I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Then we're coming back. We're going to do Golang instead of Rust. I know. And HTMX. Yeah. My video coming out on Monday is on HTMX. I'm probably going to get flamed for it. Anyhow, I'll be right back. You know what? I have a be right back screen. I do. I wrote it in Python. Oof. Man of many languages right here. Man of many languages. Look at that beauty. I need to rewrite this in Rust. This is on the list. We're working with Anathema to write a good be right back where you guys can play Wordle. You know, chat can play Wordle. That's coming up in one of these streams. One of these streams soon, hopefully. Be right back, everybody. Thank you. I'll need just a little bit of time. It'll take about 5 minutes. All right. All right. We're back. Okay. Let's get back into this. Let's get back. Okay, so we're done with this for now. We made really good progress, I think. At least I feel like it. What I'd like to do now is take a small break to make a little demonstration of HTMX. It's something I played around with. So I actually thought about using HTMX for Eddington. Eddington is our distributed cloud database, or not database, but platform. And I thought about using HTMX for the front end. So I started learning. I was going to do it on stream. I was going to use HTMX on stream, and I was going to do that. And I found out I didn't really love HTMX. And because of that, I haven't used it. We're using Vue, and we're gonna stick with Vue. But I wanted to make a video on why I didn't love it, because I think that HTMX solves a really unique problem. And I think it's a problem that's not well solved out there, and that maybe people don't understand and realize that exists. So I think it's a cool opportunity to talk about it. Now, I realize that a lot of people love HTMX, and I tried to make it very clear in the video that I'm not trying to talk people out of using HTMX. I'm talking about the problem and why I personally don't like it. And if you love it, go for it. More power to you. What are we programming? What is this window manager? Okay. So we are programming a database. That was what we were doing. This window manager is just i3. I know I need to switch to Sway, and I need to get to Wayland, but I'm not on Wayland yet. I'm still on X, and so until I'm on Wayland, I'm using i3 instead of Sway. I know I'm not a cool kid yet. Maybe we'll be on Sway soon. Maybe we can make a stream of it. I don't know. Have people used Wayland? I know that NVIDIA, I have an NVIDIA card, and I know that NVIDIA has said that they're doing better Wayland support. Is it true? Does it actually work? I don't know, because I haven't tried. That's how that works. Added, switched to added HTML, JSON, and proto support, file encoding support. Cool. So that's what we were doing. We're gonna switch over to something I need to get a little demo done for a video that's getting released. We'll need it for, I'll record the little bit later, but I need to do that. And then if I have time after that, like if we get that done, I'll come back and we will do more on the null database. If we have time. Oh yeah, this is a Tailwind example. We use Tailwind in it. That's terrible. I'm still not loving Tailwind. I've tried it. I think I'm probably just done using Tailwind, to be honest. All right, so we can run this and go to localhost 8080, and this is the thing running. You can click add. Now, what happens when you click add? I think that this is really important and something that oh, I figured out how to change this. I want it down here on the bottom because this is like not how this should be. One second, I got to figure this out because this is, I think it's this right here. There we go. There we go. Done. Okay. This is how it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's look at network, and we can click the add button, and we'll cancel. We'll click the add button, and you can see the different network stuff that's gone here. So basically, the premise of HTMX, and I'm going to explain it a little bit just in case people don't quite understand it. Let's just do this in a new tab. We're going to do it in a new window, actually. Okay. So the premise with HTMX is that, let's say this is our window here. And when we click a button here, generally UIs, and let's say there's a div over here, some div. Generally what happens when you click that button, it makes a web request out and gets some, it could get some JSON back, get some response back. And then the UI updates this. How HTMX does it is that you mostly don't write any front end stuff. That's not entirely true. There's different things that you do on the front end that you interact with the HTMX, little scripts and stuff. But the basic premise here is that you do very little of that. And what happens is that they actually generate some div on the server. Generate some HTML. And this HTML gets sent back to the front end, like the whole HTML, and it gets swapped in. So that's the basic premise of HTMX. Feel free to ask any questions if you need more beyond that. That's just the basic idea, and I'll show you now. All right, so if you look at, wow, can't type. If you look in this project here, we can actually go and look under templates, and you can see here, these are all HTMX templates. Now, these aren't HTML. You'll look, and the only HTML is the index one, because you have to have these in each one of them. But this is kind of the HTMX type of stuff that you can see. And you can see here we have this template. This is Go templating at work here. So let's look at companies here. So this is an incomplete bit of HTML. It's just a chunk. If you're familiar to components, you can almost think of this as a component. And again, this is Go templating. This is just Go templating. Yeah. With row HTML. Okay, so let's update this. We want to change this around a little bit. We want to flip the save and cancel buttons right here. We want cancel to be on the left-hand side versus the right-hand side. And this is the premise that I'm going to make in the video. To do this, we'll need to jump up over here and do row edit. No, add. This is the add action, right? Yeah. Not editing. Okay. So we're in row add. We can come in here and here's our two things. And we can take this one and we can put it down here. Now, if we go back here, see how it's save and cancel. If we refresh this and add, it's canceled and save. So we've actually done it. Now, what you'll notice here is that this is actually a network call. So let's refresh here. And when we hit add, we can actually see, can you guys see that? I don't know if you, can I make this bigger? I don't know that I can make this bigger. So when I click this add button, there was actually a network call to company/add. And this call, let's see the response, actually gave this HTML as the response. Pretty cool. I actually think that this is a really, really cool take, even though I don't like it. And I hope that's clear in the video. Like, I actually think that it's a very unique take on something that's a problem. That's a real problem. And I'm not going to tell you what I think the actual problem is because I want you guys to watch my video on Monday. But, you know, I think it's a cool take. Okay, so if we look at this and we see all of this, that's pretty cool. We've changed it. And that's how you actually change something here is in this. Let's change it back. So now we've actually changed the front end, but we've changed the front end by changing the back end API. So now it renders the opposite direction. So how it renders depends on how you send it in from the back end. Okay, let's move on. So that's the number one example that I want to show, is just this right here, because I think that's important. Let's look at our Go routes here. So we can look at our routes. And this is just how it's using Temple to build those requests. So this renders an HTML template to a web response. So this is taking that template, which we passed in here as row edit. So this template is a string, which is row edit, and it's executing template. This is a pretty standard Go thing. Go, that's actually one thing that Go does fairly well, Dirk. I know you were going to ask. Their templating is pretty awesome, and this allows for that. Okay, so we got our template here, and yeah, it renders a bit of HTML from that template. So we can look at row edit, and so this is when we click on the edit button. So cancel. If we edit, we get this row with all this stuff in it. And so this is actually, again, a call. So if we look at this, we're calling edit/1. That's the route, company/edit/1. So we're telling it which index we want to edit, and it's sending the HTML for this row back to us. They do not have generic iterators. That's a good take. That's a good take. I think it's not just a crutch though, because I think that this type of templating would be cool in Rust. Now, I say that there's probably some crate that does this. But it is actually nice for working with strings like this. You know what I've used this for? This templating. Not HTML, but what I have done with great success that's still in production today is templated out YAML. So instead of leveraging custom resource definitions, you can template it. This is actually in Eddington too. You can template it and just generate the things based off of the template. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah. What about HTMX and Rust? HTMX and Rust. So we could do HTMX and Rust. Let's do it. The only thing that we need some way to generate HTML on the back end. And we just did that with the database, but Now, look, I stopped the server. Nothing works because all of this is based off of sending requests and they're all failing. That's another important thing, that there is no app without connectivity in HTMX. There is no app. There's no ability to have an app with HTMX if there is no connectivity. Okay, so let's do Rust. I haven't done it in Rust. My example, and you guys will see where this example comes in with the swapping the buttons and why I think this is actually a really important issue. That is maybe the deal breaker to me, swapping the button. I know that swapping, save, and cancel makes no sense out of context, and I realize this. Maybe it wasn't a great piece of content to do live. I needed to make the example, but it's actually a very important piece of context. Let's do it in Rust. Let's do it in Rust. I don't know Rust HTMX. Like, what? Shuttle RS. Okay, maybe this is the thing. Future Highway. Isn't that Helm? You know what, Future Highway? I know that this is going to get me canceled. But I don't like Helm. And I'll tell you why. Because I've just made the statement. What I find with Helm every single time I go and use it is that if the creators of the Helm chart camera died. I got canceled that fast. That was amazing. 1 second. 1 second. That's how fast I got canceled. My goodness. I warned you guys. I warned you. Twitch is watching. I also forgot to plug my camera in after recording. So the battery died. Thankfully, I have spare batteries and just plugged it in. Okay. So my problem with Helm charts is that what inevitably happens, and always happens with me, is if the chart isn't perfectly templated, if they didn't think of everything that I wanted to do with the chart, I end up needing to maintain my own Helm chart. My own Helm. On top of their Helm chart. And then we have this desync issue where, like, when they update their Helm chart, I have to update my Helm chart with their updates from their Helm chart to my Helm chart. And then that gets difficult. So then what I started doing, this was a whole progression in my life. What I started doing was I didn't make my own Helm chart from their Helm chart. What I started doing was I started using Customize on their Helm chart. So I would have their Helm chart and I would use Customize to customize it. This is also terrible. I'm not recommending anybody do this. And so then I was like, well, if I already have to use Customize, why don't I just use YAML? Just the straight YAML. And this is the nightmare I am in. I think that I'm wrong. I'll just tell you that because I know that there's a huge Helm fan base. And trust me, Helm version 3 is way better. Once I got rid of Tiller and everything in Helm version 2, it's way better and actually a feasible thing. And I love using Helm when your use case is simple or you're, testing and playing around. But for like the enterprise deployments where I've used Kubernetes like really seriously, I have struggled to leverage Helm comfortably. Again, could just be me. Could be a skill issue I have with Helm. I have struggled to use it well, though. I have struggled to use it well. Using Shuttle. All right, let's make a new project. You guys want Helm? I don't think we'll use Tailwind. We'll just try to do the same example, though. The same company layout and everything. Askama is... Oh, okay. I got it. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that this was... I didn't know what Shuttle was. I see. Okay. We don't want that. Askama. I see. Thank you for the follow. You should have gotten a custom message. Hopefully you did. I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. So hopefully you got a custom message for your follow. That was written by an AI. So if it made stuff up about you that you don't like, I'm sorry. Oh, this is based on Jinja. Is this what people use for HTMX? Yeah. It seems like it would be good. Okay. Okay, so their examples are HTML. Okay, cool. But we don't need build time templates. We need runtime templates, right? Right, we need runtime templates because what happens is like this ID is runtime when you generate this at runtime, right? So if this is a build time template, this is not what we need. Although this is such a mess. I don't understand. Okay, so spoiler here. I don't understand HTMX and why people like it. Every single time I get into it, it feels like way messier than not HTMX. But it seems really, really popular. Oh, okay. You inject the variables at runtime. Okay, I thought you were saying that it compiled the template at compile time, but you mean it builds. I get it. I was wrong. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Just leave. Mr. Flaws. Thanks for the follow and enjoy your, that way, your custom message. And vanquish those ancient dragons. Don't kill the ancient dragons. Don't do that. They're ancient. Probably know how to code and probably know how to use Vim. If it wasn't for the claws. Makes it difficult, I've heard. They go through a lot. The ancient dragons go through a lot of keyboards. Let me tell you. Lots of keyboards are gone through. All right. Oh, you know what we do need, though? We need that shuttle example. And the reason we need that shuttle example is because I think it shows us how to, like, do the... wait. Using HTML... wait, we might have a... Yeah. Okay, well, this is... We'll just ignore the shuttle part. Don't care about shuttle part, okay? We will do this, though. We will do this. This will make us faster. And probably do something wrong. We need to include Tokyo. That's fine. Including cargo. Oops. All right. Tokyo. Okay. Shuttle. Oh, we don't need shuttle. We don't need shuttle. Gross. Although I want to be able to do this with the null DB. I 100%, or not with the null DB, but the null cloud. The null cloud should 100% be able to do this. And it should also work locally somehow. I don't know yet how, but we're working on that. Okay. Let's see. We don't need. Okay, we just need to get hello world. Where is the hello world function? I don't want shuttle. Let's just let's include this. Ashkama? Is it Ashkama? I'm killing it. I know. I'm sorry, Ashkama. Askama? It's not like it's like Askama? I have no idea. None. Don't use Askama? What am I supposed to use, Dirk? What am I supposed to use? Tell me not to use it. Don't tell me not to use it. Tell me something to use instead. Look, I have to make this demo today because if I don't make it today, I won't have time to edit my video tomorrow for it to go out tomorrow. There's an HTML macro in you. There's an HTML macro in all of us, not just you. The pun of the day. Pun of the day. You're welcome. Although that's a kind of a disturbing one. I'm not going to say go quote me on that one, but While you're doing that, I'm going to be making my templates. We're going to make the base HTML document here. We're going to make the base HTML document. Let's see. You know what? We need to make a new directory probably. Let's do this. We're going to do... let's do it in here. Yes. And we'll do templates. And we'll do index. Do we name it .html or do we name it like .template or something? What is the canonical way of doing this? They do .html. I'll leave it as HTML, even though it's really just a template. That's fine. That's 100% what it is, Dirk. In that case, you know what? You macro, we can check it out. You know what I'm going to do really quickly though? We're going to check this one out. I know it has Askema in there, and I know we all hate Askema. I hate Askema. It feels like writing Go to me, to be honest. It's just terrible. But I'll do it for you guys. All right, let's check out the README. Okay, we'll do this. I hit the wrong thing. So this has the assets. Oh, this is using Tailwind too. Absolutely fantastic. Why does everybody use Tailwind? Okay, so they did templates like we're doing. Okay. And then this is just templating out the to-dos. 3,000. Port 3,000. What's everybody's favorite port? I want you guys to comment on what your use. Bob. That's my to-do. It's a bad request. Not a completely working example, but we might be able to get it working. Let's see. Post, to-dos. Latency 0 milliseconds. That's right. Status 400. Eskandral, okay. I mean, oh, Dirk, I was actually just about to look at. I was about to look at you, macro. I was about to go look at it. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing here is. I'm not super worried about it. It's about exploration at this point. I'm exploring some stuff here with you guys. Yep, I'm exploring. So I'm not worried specifically about the canonical exact best way of doing this. I'd like to learn a pretty good way, but yeah. Anyways, let's find out why this is bad. Okay, so we're posting to 3,000 API to-dos. We're getting that. It's saying bad request, and that's coming straight from the server. Let's find where the server's handling that. Let's find where the server's handling that. Wait. What was it again? It was APIs to-dos. So this is the HTMX post here, APIs to-dos. And it's submitting the form. Fine. Let's find where we're actually doing it in Rust. So here's our API call. Oh, SQLX is pretty awesome, to be honest. It's pretty awesome. I like the Twitch alerts when you follow and subscribe are powered by SQLX. It's pretty awesome. I like it. All right. Thanks for the follow. And there's your custom message. Powered by SQLX and Rust. And ChatGPT. Yeah, come on. You got to have a favorite port, Dirk. What's your favorite port? If you had to make something listed on a port, which one is your favorite? Everybody has to have I have a favorite port. I listen on port 80. I'm just joking. You guys don't have a favorite port. I'm disappointed in all of you. 443. What's your favorite port that's above 3,000? Maybe I should have been more specific knowing your guys's. Because all you guys are just going to say is 22. Your favorite port is 22. I get it. I asked way too vague of a question. I meant if you're going to bind to a not reserved port, what's your favorite? What's your favorite? All right, we were looking for, okay, right here. This is where we were looking for. API routes. Let's look at where this is. 8080. You know what, Dirk? In the face of looking dumb in front of like 30 people, I actually don't know what abstract domain sockets are. So there you go. I'll have to look them up later. I might have even used them without knowing what they're called, but I have no idea. I have never had my local application bind to an abstract domain socket. It's a Linux thing. I'm learning Linux. I've told you this. I'm learning Linux. Abstract domain sockets. I'll look them up later. Maybe I'll make a little Mighty Mini Monday with my learning on them. Master Snoods, no problem. Togglebit is a fantastic person. If you know what, let's do that right now. Let's do a shout out to Togglebit. If you guys like Rust, if you like a person who actually knows what they're actually doing, check out with Rust. Check out Togglebit. Is it a file but not a file? Holy crap. Master Snoods. Okay, and look, everybody's getting... The queue is broken. We just realized this. Everybody's getting a custom notification, but the queue is absolutely broken. It's not giving nearly enough time. Oh my gosh. Mr. Snoods. Thank you so much. Or Master Snoods. Sorry. I said Mr. I messed up your name. Thank you for the 20 community subs. My goodness. Thank you very much. I actually don't know what to say. So I'm just going to say thank you. We need that stupid queue. I feel so dumb now because that queue, it's a queue and it gave each person about a second to read their stupid thing. So now I feel dumb. We're going to fix that now because of you. Because of you. I will need to fix that because it just rapid fired all those messages. It's just like, oh yeah, speed readers. That's what we are. Merrick, the person that reads about 5 words a minute, will speed read. Yeah. There, everybody, literally everybody watching gets to watch without ads now. You know what? I'm going to run an ad break just for the fun of... No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. Just in case there's like one person, then I would feel horrible. I would feel terrible. I did that to... who did I do that to? Oh. We had like 5 people watching and only one of them didn't have turbo. I'm blanking on his name. Anyways, I so ran a personal ad for him. The other people were in different countries. It was amazing. It was just for him. It was amazing. All right. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. All right, I think these are fine. We don't have the database URL, which is why SQLX is complaining. It is actually working here. It's actually working here because we set it here. We can actually probably see. Yeah, there's the to-do SQL. Yeah. Where's the... Yeah. It's right here. It's right here. So we have the shim and the write ahead log. Well, thank you for the lurk. Thank you again for the subs. I super appreciate it. It actually means a lot to me, to be honest. I do try to put effort into doing this for people. Okay, so we're getting bad requests. We're actually responding with 400. But why? Why are we responding with 400? That's what we were looking for. Add to do is right here. Where is add to do? Add to do is based on just to-dos, which is what we're calling. We're calling to-dos, API to-dos, post, bad request. What's the payload look like? Yeah, we just did Bob. Okay, so we're just passing in a string. Let's go to post add to do. So this is an add to do form. Looks good, which is just giving text. Master Snoods, thank you for the follow. There's your custom one. As long as nobody else follows right now, it will stay on screen. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that this week. We're gonna fix that. Validate. Let's see. Form.validate. Min length. Oh, we have a min length of 4. Bob's works. Bob does not work. Ha ha. Perfect. Okay, we figured it out. Nice call. Nice call. This should work too. All right, awesome. And then we can edit this. Nice. All right. Future Highway, thank you so much. You called it. You know what? Something I need somebody to post a blog article for me. I don't have a way to set up breakpoints in Rust. So in Vim. So I've just been learning Vim. And this is kind of one thing, you know, Toggle made me learn that I needed this because he did some arbitrary binary format and I had to debug it in the last stream. But yeah, so I need to figure out how to put breakpoints. I need to debug. That's like one of the things I need to put on my list is debugging. Because it would be helpful, I think. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's add a login and sign up button up here. Let's see if I can't do that. Ooh. Master Snoods, do you stream? Just wondering. I was gonna give you a shout out as well if you do. I have not actually followed you. I will follow you too. You do. All right, you do. You know what? Let's I'm gonna give you a follow. We'll be going live in about an hour. All right. Well, I will be giving you a raid in about an hour and a half, probably. Do you do Rust and do you speak English? I assume that you speak English because you've been talking. So funny thing. I raided somebody the other day, and this was like a month ago, and I was so focused on finding somebody that did Rust. I don't know what language they spoke. It was not familiar to me. You know, I can pick out like French, Russian, Spanish, those, like whether I can speak them or not. I can tell you if they're speaking German. I have no idea what language this person was, but I 100% rated them because I was so focused on like, I'm going to find somebody doing Rust. Oh, you're currently taking on Zig? Cool. I think Zig is an interesting language. I love how Zig did macros. I love Rust macros. I have never written a Rust macro. I love that somebody did this here. But oh my gosh. Ooh. That's all I can say. How's Montana this time of year? Is it cold? Now, is not the creators Big Sky Software in Montana? I feel like they are. I oddly know a lot about them. I feel like Big Sky Software is, I was going to say, in Montana. You don't work for Big Sky Software, do you? Why do you think people pick Montana? I don't mean that like I don't know a whole lot about Montana other than that they have grizzly bears. And this is why my wife will not let me live in Montana. There's more cows than people. That is a benefit. I am not against that one. Cows are people too. I can moo really well. I feel like I would fit in. Let's see, templates. What do we have in here? We have index and input. Okay, that's just the components. Oh, okay, components. Is this where we're getting our... Okay, so this is on our on-click. Wait, what are we on-clicking here? What are we on-clicking here? Okay, so this is a button. API to do delete. Okay, so this is the delete button. So this is this. Cool. So this is the template for each row, I'm guessing, which is fine, but this is not what we want. We want to go template this. I want to put like a login, log out button here. They're not actually going to work, but you're from San Diego originally? I've heard that San Diego is like beautiful all year round. One of the people I work with lives in San Diego, and like it was 0 degrees here Fahrenheit, which for all of you that's like negative 18 or something in Celsius. It's cold in Celsius. It's cold. It's cold in any metric. It's cold out. Anyways, and they were like complaining that it was cold, and it was like 60 degrees that day, and I was like, dang it. It's like, yeah, I had to wear a jacket, and I was like, oh, man. Oh. All right, so this is the list of to-do elements, which comes from the components. Okay. 55 and sunny. I don't know that that's t-shirt. I guess with pants, maybe, especially once you like get out there working with the cows, since that's what I now assume of all Montana people is that they're cow farmers. You're all ranchers. Once you're out there working with the cows, working up a sweat, 55 is great for t-shirt. So we're going to just arbitrary throw, I'm just going to take this. Not in the form. We're just going to throw it over here. You know what? We're going to put it right here. I am not a great HTML person. Trust me when I say that. This is... I suppose I need these, don't I? We don't need this paper plane. We don't need that. I don't know these class types, so this is probably going to bite me in the derriere. I want just a regular one. Oh my goodness. Master Snoods. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mr. Flaws, you guys are fantastic. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I now need to do, you know what? Because of you guys, what will happen this week is I will work extra late one of these nights and create a custom emotes for subscribers. Right now, all of my emotes that we have are for everyone, but because you guys are so fantastic, you know, these are the free emotes that everybody gets just for following. They came from our AI games. We had an AI games where we had AIs compete together, and those were the emotes for them. Holy crap! I never had a hype train before. I don't know that I had. You know what? I have a problem. There is a hype train right now, and I have no way of my what is it called? My UI, my alerts don't have them. So I have to show them here. I don't know why I did that. You move back over here. Holy crap. I don't know what to say. You guys are fantastic. Like I said, I don't actually know what to say. I have a level 9 hype train somehow. And you know what? I don't have a better reward for you than showing this to you and just saying thank you. So you'll have an emote. Because of this, Master Snoods, you get to pick what the emote is about. So you get to pick an emote for the channel. I will design it. I'll make it a thing. You pick what it's about. You pick the theme, the concept. You are an absolute mad lad. You are absolutely mad. I don't know what I was going to make a joke about Montana, but I decided I shouldn't. He's an absolute legend. I don't even have Twitch alerts programmed for hype trains, which is one thing that's going to have to change. We have so much work to do. I'm going to be working super late these nights. We're going to have hype trains on there. We need to have a queue because I don't freaking have a queue, and so it just kind of shotguns them through. You know, it's rapid fire. And you get to you can take your time. You can take your time. But Master Snoods, you need to come up with an emote. And I'll work this week to make it a reality. I am no I'm no good at I am no good at artistic things, but I will do my best. Yep, you take your time. You have all the time in the world. You can come back in a month with what you'd like. You are our first. I have streamed for over a year, never had a hype train before, so thank you. Actually, the last couple days, I usually stream to like 1 to 2 people. So thank you everybody for just joining in and streaming and talking. I literally generally just stream to 1 or 2 people, and those are fantastic people that have supported me for the last year. Joining in. Dutch is the person that I played an ad just for Dutch, because the other 2 people that were watching were from a country that didn't have any ads. And he said something that we didn't like, and so to time him out, I played an ad. That was fantastic. But All right. 19 degrees Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? What is that in Fahrenheit? I want to say it's like 60. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That stream math. I have not learned the lesson yet not to do math on stream. Probably need to learn that lesson fairly soon. Oh my gosh. Master Snoods, I'm serious. Go hype train another small channel. You are out of absolute control. I super appreciate it. I do. I don't know what to say. Except thank you again. Blockchain Coder got a gifted sub. I wonder if they actually watch my stream. I haven't been nice to the blockchain recently. I did make a YouTube video about the blockchain. Well, thank you so much for the support. I have nothing more to say. You're getting your own emoji. Yeah, we do need to buy this guy a pizza. We need to buy this guy a pizza. He's a PHP dev. He is a PHP dev. That's what it is. That's what it is. Master Snoods, we figured it out. You're a PHP dev. That's you're a PHP dev. Please, guys, don't insult him. Okay? Please don't insult him. We want to not insult him. Oh, Cobalt. Cobalt. If it's not PHP, it has to be Cobalt. So fun story. I used to work at a place called SUSE. Open SUSE. If you guys don't know, they're a Linux distribution. But SUSE used to be owned by a company called Micro. No, it's not Micro OS. Open SUSE history. What is it called? I want to say it's Advanced Micro. So it was owned by Novell. And then Novell got bought by the Attachmate Group. Micro Focus. It is Micro Focus. It is Micro Focus. Ah, okay. No, Micro Focus. So it was bought by Micro Focus. So when I first started working at SUSE, we were actually part of Micro Focus. So I worked in the SUSE part. But the funny part was when I walked into the office for the first time, it was a Micro Focus office, and they do COBOL. And so, like, they have, like, the canonical book on COBOL. I thought I was going to write COBOL for the rest of my life. And, like, my face just dropped because, like, they had all these things on COBOL. Because Micro Focus is, like, one of the big, like, people in COBOL. And, anyways, that's my COBOL story. Ooh, you're descend from the time of Ruby developers. Interactions in the office are so awkward, especially when when you think that you just walked into a COBOL shop. Thankfully, I was working for the SUSE branch, but what did I do for SUSE? I worked on let's see. I don't know if it's still out there. Worked on this. Also worked on let's see. If it loads. Also, you guys are absolutely mad with the hype train. We made a level 9 hype train. No. Yeah, level 9. Okay, this is not loading for some reason because GitHub is amazing. Oh, you could see my contributions. Oh no, I hit back okay. Let's see. It was a while ago, so I probably don't have a whole lot. I don't know where I'm. Sasha Gert. I worked with him. He works at Red Hat now. And he works on the he's on the release of Kubernetes. So we all worked together on this. We also worked on, it was called CASP. I don't think they release it anymore. And it's containers as a they don't support it anymore. So Scuba was really CASP version 5. It's containers as a service platform. So Scuba was really the CASP platform 5. And then we bought Rancher, and Rancher was kind of CASP versions 6. Master Snoods, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. Let me know what that emote you want. And yeah. Well, the interesting thing there's a lot of history with the Scuba release. So this is probably not super accurate because there was a lot of code from CASP when it was like renamed. And then like there was like a big dump from just a person. So there's also like a lot of work that's not in here because as SUSE is a packaging thing, it's a lot about packaging it for the, we used RPM as our format. So for like zipper and whatnot, there's a lot that goes into this that's not in the Go code that's in here. So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting way of doing that. We've gotten super distracted. Imagine having Azure and not being able to power GitHub. Did you see where LinkedIn stopped using Azure exclusively or stopped with their full migration plan? They're still leveraging Azure, but not fully. Azure Now, this is a little clickbaity. Basically, what happened, if you actually go into it, and I do the news every Sunday, so I did cover this, but there's basically stuff they designed to work on their bare metal, and it was too hard to move those specific things because they were designed to work with the bare metal things that LinkedIn had already done. And so they didn't actually play well with Azure. So they're not using Azure. They're going to continue using Azure for new things as they go. But the old systems, they decided to stop migrating them over. So this is a little... the shift to Azure being abandoned is a little... I'm going to say hyperbole, but you know, it's not true. All right. Okay, we were adding a button. I don't know if this hot reloads. Does it? Does it? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Which would make sense. It's cargo run. I didn't like cargo watch. Okay. That makes sense. Did we add a button somewhere? It does not look like it. So I think actually we shouldn't have to reload, right? Because this is just in our temp. Oh, but you said they're compiled. So like we would have to. We would have to. Absolutely. It's in here. Let's check out the inspect here. Let's check out the elements here. Oh yeah, this is well done over here. I have this button over here. Perfect. Oh, nice. It's even a button. My goodness, I hate CSS. Oh, look at that. This is the button over here. Nice. Okay. Okay, why do we have absolute on here? I don't know. Maybe I copied it. Maybe. We don't want this either. You know what? Tailwind. I'm telling you, Tailwind is amazing in a hand of a person that's not me. I have... Yep. There we go. There we go. Now the button's in the right-ish place. Okay, this is just CSS styling and whatnot. This is not too bad. This is not too bad. It's an SVG class, so we need to do something in here, not this. Like maybe we should just do like a... Actually, clear all makes almost sense too. Nice. Okay, that's much better. That's much better. Now, if we're doing a login, log out, we probably do that up here. We probably want to put this in some sort of container. We're just gonna throw this in a div. This needs to be like a flex box, right? So we gotta... we'll do what? The Tailwind flex box. Is it just... I think it's just flex, right? I'm better at CSS, which is, you know... maybe strange. Okay. Wait, we have 2 logins. Oh, man. All right. But yeah, we're still gonna have to reboot. We'll have to figure out some way to have this live reload. All right, log in, log out. Done. Beautiful. I have, oh, this was absolute positioned, wasn't it? Oh, I was going to say, I've screwed this up, but I think it's absolute position. Does it need to be absolute? That seems weird. Oh, maybe it needs to be absolute because it's inside of the thing. Oh, I bet you that's what it is. But couldn't it be relative to, I hate CSS. Even if you wrap it in Tailwind. I've never used Cargo Watch. I don't think I have it installed, but we'll see. There we go. Can I just install it with Cargo, though? No. Oh, wait. No, that's installing an application. One second. It's that's wrong. There's a different for like an addition, right? Oh, it's the locked. That's what it is. I didn't do Cargo dash watch. My bad. My bad. All right. If anybody missed it, we're going to give a little shout out to Snoods. I think he's going to be streaming later today with some Zig. All right, let's try this. Let's see. Why does it keep reloading? Uh-oh. Something about it must be making it think it needs to reload. What is better is just always reloading. Never stop. Just never stop. Absolutely never stop. That's what you need to do. Oh, look, it's reloaded. Done. Something about the templating? Okay, I gotta stop it. It's oh, I broke it. Okay, let's not do that. We'll just use Cargo Run. You know what? It's not a big deal. Calm down. Oh gosh. Okay. We're gonna throw this, but we really just need to style this. You know what? Actually, I think, right? We're just gonna put this in here. Yep. And then, we're going to restart it. I did break. Okay, perfect. And then we can do the styling to get these two over there and space around. This is just a styling thing at this point, which I have to show how bad I am at Tailwind. I was using it there, so I actually use it on the null cloud with the view. I'm not going to show it right now, but I actually use it, and I don't know. Like, I find that I fight with Tailwind more than I do with CSS. So at work, we use CSS, and we just use component classes. And I mean, sure, it's React at work, but it's probably just because I'm more accustomed to it, but it just doesn't seem to buy me a whole lot. Yeah, you can set a bearer token with anything. I mean, that's kind of the idea of a JWT, right? A JWT is a signed token that that can be verified. So you can kind of send that. And I'm sure that you can do that here, like with headers. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure that you can add the bearer in the headers. I'm sure we can find that in a quick example. HTMX. I'm sure that's easy. If you're coming to HTMX from a spa land, you may wonder how to manage access tokens like JWT. In HTMX, it is going to be much easier to establish a session via login page. As in older web apps, the natural cookie... Let's the natural cookie infrastructure of the web take care of this. This isn't a real answer, right? There is no, like, how to actually do it. I mean, what they're saying is true. This should be simple with it. I don't necessarily know how that translates to actually doing it in the form, but it should. It should be in the cookie. That's what I'm saying. You just have to make sure that that cookie is passed forward with it. The JWT, right? Now, the microservices, I think maybe what they're talking about here with the microservices is like if they're trying to talk to two different microservices with the same JWT, so possibly cross-domain, which is maybe a bigger subject to talk about. Sam Igneous, thank you for the follow. So you know what? Steve. Oh, I remember pronouncing your name. I have to work on it, but let's put it this way. Let's put a pin in that, and I'll come back with you. To you. Well, we can do a JWT through it. Because it should just be in the cookie, right? And as long as that cookie goes with the post, it should be fine, right? I say that, though. I don't have an example yet. So we can build an example. This is for this video that's coming out Monday. So I'm not going to do that right now because I just don't have the time. But we can make a stream of passing the JWT on. I'm not trying to just dismiss it as like, yes, it should be simple. Although I am doing that. I'm actually trying to do that. I'm dismissing it for right now. Remind me and bring it up when I have more time. And I have a login service that we can get a JWT from. So we can just do it. Because sometimes like reading it versus actually like touching the code and figuring it out and doing it is completely different, in my book at least. All right, so we want this to be column. How do I do this with, you know what? There is this. This is what I use. Tailwind cheat sheet. Here we go. Here we go. Flex box. Okay. Let's see. We just want flex. Yep. Probably just flex. Okay, that's fine. And then we want a grid. Let's see, grid row. Grid row? Yeah. There we go. This is what, okay. This is, I was saying that you could just put it in there, but then I didn't know exactly how to do that. Thank you. Right here. So yeah, you can make a bearer token. They're putting an authentication token. You could make it bearer token, whatever. Yeah. But we can do it too. We can definitely do it. Let's see what this looks like. Oh wait, that's our. We'll just do it here. Wait. It is 3,000. I always get. All right. Cool. Still functioning. Okay. Nice. So it should just be your cookies, right? So if you think about it, your browser has cookies, right? We can go to storage. I'm on Edge right now. I'm sorry, I'm not used to Edge's tools. Where is storage here? Is that? No, I just want your storage. Should have where's storage? Where is storage? Okay, maybe we just need to open up Chrome. Okay, so let's localhost this. I have no idea. I've been trying to use Edge, but you know, it's not always. Let's do we delete this? Yeah, we just delete that. Done. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't done it. We'll need to do it. You know what? Like I said, let's just go with that. We'll have to try it at some point. HTMX is not my favorite, but I don't mind learning a little bit more about it. Especially because like I actually tried HTMX a month ago. when I was or maybe a little bit more than a month, when I was thinking about moving to HTMX for the Eddington dashboard. And I didn't like it for a couple of reasons, which is what I'm outlining in my video. That being said, I don't mind understanding it better and learning it just a bit better. Yeah. Okay. So now we gotta actually make this layout in HTML, which is, you know what? It's fine. They're just gonna be really close to each other. This is fine. I know we can do like space around and stuff like that, but I have to do it in Tailwind because that's what we're doing. So we can do space between, but I'd like to-do list to be centered and this to be to the side. Do we just need to make to-do list its own little thing? I feel like maybe there's some HTMLing we can do here. I'm not very good at front end. Actually, I thought I would love HTMX because I'm not very good at front end, but I found that I prefer a front end framework. Maybe because I suck so much at HTML and CSS and Tailwind. All right. Is that how you do that? Wait, they just have a space. I can't believe that it's just space. Right? Right? It has to be like, there can't just be a space between, right? Oh. Okay. It's just space. My bad. This is what kills me with Tailwind. Is you have to memorize another, you have to know CSS well, and then you have to know the translation. Did I not save this? No, I did. Okay. That did not work out like I thought it would. Just straight space isn't the right thing. Do I have to do it with an X and a Y? I thought maybe I could just do space and it would do, I guess I have to actually give it a value, don't I? And I have to do both. Gross. I want it to just be even. So X, let's see. We'll do 2. Sorry, I'm not a Tailwind aficionado. This is not working still. It should be margin left, right? I don't see that here. For this. Is Tailwind being recompiled? You know, I don't know. I'd imagine that's in a build. I don't know where Tailwind's getting recompiled, to be honest. Maybe not. Ah, you know what? It's not. You're right. You are absolutely right. Thank you. There's an NPM module. There is an NPM module here. Can't we just do like Tailwind? Tailwind, CSS. Can't we just run it? We just ran it. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Not as easy as the Go. But I think we could actually run this in a build script for the Rust. So I think we could make this better. I think we could just do this in the build script and be fine. Although maybe it didn't work still. Margin right, margin left. Wait. What is 2? Oh, it is. Okay, it's working. It's working. Didn't do as much as I thought, but I don't really know what these. I thought 2 was 2 rem, but it's not. It's half a rem. We need a bigger number. We need a bigger number. We're gonna do like 10. 10. I forgot where we were. I forgot. Okay. So now we got to do this. Run dev. Then cargo run. Oh, there we go. That is working. That is working. Cool. Okay, we figured it out. Not a problem. Not a problem. Sorry, guys. I usually do stuff that's not web front end. Actually, though, here soon we got to work on Eddington's front end too. So we're probably going to work on some more Vue in the next couple of weeks. And then we might even write some Go. I made life decision choices a while ago about what language to use to write something in. And we might migrate some of it to Rust as we go. We'll probably migrate some of it to Rust. Actually, there's already one piece that's migrated to Rust, so that's good. But there's some of it that's still in Go, unfortunately. All right, this is good enough. It's an example. Cool. So log out, log in. We can switch these two by doing that. Log in, log out. Nice. So that should be, now log out should be first, right? Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Cool. All right. Let's see. How long have I been streaming? How long? 5 hours. My brain needs a break. I might stream later tonight because I got to work on this more. So I'll be working on it whether I stream it or not. But I think if we have, let's see, Master Snoods is streaming, which I'm going to check if he's streaming right now. If he is, I'm probably going to, he is. And he's working on some Zig. you know what? We're gonna go ahead and raid him. My brain is a little shot after 6 hours on a Saturday, so I'm gonna take a break for several hours, go hang out with the kids. I hope you guys have had fun. We're going to raid Mr. Snoods. It looks like he's gonna do some Raspberry Pi Zig stuff. So yeah, it should be fun. Thanks everybody for joining and hanging out and doing this stuff with me. It's been a lot of fun. Tomorrow I have my news stream. So if you guys are interested in software engineering news, I just cover that on every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then during the week, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays in the evening. I think I might start doing some morning streams if people would be interested in having some morning streams. So let me know if you'd be interested in a Eastern Standard Time morning stream. It would be like, 7 to 8 or 7 to 9 a.m. Let me know. I think there's actually an ad break going on right now. I'm not sure anybody on my channel gets ads. So, hopefully none of you got ads. And we'll all be joining a raid for Master Snoods. Thanks again, everyone. Super appreciated it. It was a lot of fun hanging out. And maybe I'll see you tonight. Worst case, I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy.